Hello guys, welcome back to another live stream. Yes, it's me, Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and we're back in the Unreal Engine tonight, and the version we're using is 5.2.1. So the last stream I did quite a lot of UI work, if I remember, or I was doing some environmental work. I can't quite remember, I've been so busy with this project. So I'll just quickly show you guys. I've done the leaderboard UI, which is here. So we've got a nice panel now. I removed the black shadow on the leaderboard itself. We've got the font color matching the font color of the rest of the menu. Did this today, just a simple little panel, all done in Photoshop. Kind of same color scheme as the rest. Just a very simple high score. So what I'm going to try and do tonight is get the settings screen done. Now the controls is I'm basically going to be doing a retro style manual. This is going to be kind of a homage to some of the Sega Mega Drive game manuals. So that's going to be done in Photoshop, so we're not going to have this here. I'm not going to do that tonight because I don't have the drawings for it yet. So we'll basically do the system panel, and what I want to do as well is when we get the blessed potion, I want to give our player character the like a kind of golden metallic look. So if I just go into the top-down blueprints for the character, there's basically a couple of things I want to do. I need to add an effect for just a visual appearance for when the player has the blessed power up. So I was thinking a golden metallic look. We can do that as a component maybe, and then when the actually no, if I can actually just yeah, no, I can do that, not a problem. We'll just change all of those. And then I wanted to have a look at the projectile code, because we're getting error codes, and I believe I know what's causing it. And I believe it's to do with the code in here, where we're destroying the eyeball and the bat. So let's first off, let's just I just want to test something. So we've got the robe. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let me just quickly go in to here. So where is the blast? Let's get that one. I'm just going to test if this works. And that should be that simple. So if I get a blessed potion now, we should go golden. So we need a yellow potion. Wow. Okay, didn't work. Has that done it? Why did that not work? That's in the player character. When we get the blessed potion, turn blessed on, destroy actor, set the overlay material. I'll tell you what, let's get element 6. Let's see if I can target element 6. Materials. Ah. Okay. So element index is going to be 6. And it's going to be gold. And then element 6 will be robe. Right, so do that, set it to gold. After the timer, set it back. Now it should work, hopefully. Right, yellow potion we need, guys. Oh, there we go. Golden. Nice. Love it. That looks cool. I'm sure that was a piercing shot I just got. We've got the almanac. Come on, give me a yellow potion. I want to see it work again. Oh, RNGesus has been cruel this wave. Dude, I've barely got any drops this round. Right, so we've got Golden Dock, so I'm not going to take any damage now. I think it looks pretty cool. There we go, got it again. It's kind of like supersonic. That was our fire rate power up. Quite OP. And again. Dude. Oh my god, the carnage is real. Okay. Alright, one more. I think I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay, right, so that is the golden effect. That was really quite simple to implement. Less than 15 minutes. Actually, I'll call that about 10 minutes that took me. Not even that. So what we need to do is we need to sorry, hold on. Okay, right, so we need to open up the blueprint for, I think it was top-down game mode, because this custom event here basically wipes everything when it's the next wave. So, projectile, enemy projectile. Almanac special ability. BPI bomb. Bomb multi-shot piercing. Okay, and then this is to do with setting the character, so I think it would be a good place to put that there. So what I'm going to do is going to get our code and shift that down, because I just need to need to how am I going to do this? Right, if I get that and just bring those down, because this needs to come forward, and then we can put that there, bring that back, and then that can go there, and what on earth has gone on there? Right, move that down. Alright, I'm just going to test that one more time because it was nice seeing that in effect. Oh, sorry, hold on. Let me just quickly do that. I'm going to copy that. Set the material of dock. So if I paste that there, get SM dock. Okay, so what that's going to do, just putting that in this custom event. This custom event I made is basically when the player clears a wave and they go on to the next wave, where we've got a number of things happening here that make the next wave fresh, so things don't carry across, like any pickups that were left on screen or any effects. So this custom event basically resets everything to standard as it would be at the start of game. So with the power up from the potion, the blessed one, we're setting what the element 6 is. Element 6 is the robe, so every other part of that model stays the same, but the majority of the model is the robe, so it works really well just targeting that one element and saying make that golden for the duration, and then after that set it back to the robe. So in here we're basically making sure that the model is reset back to the robe on new game, or the next wave, sorry. And that's it basically. Yep. And then if I just go on there, so that's all working. I just want to try that power up one more time. It's nice when you've got something working just to play test and check it works, and it's nice to see it in action, to be honest. Alright, here we go. Golden! Now we're not going to take any damage if we get hit. So we can see top left on the HUD we've got the power up in play, and we also get the visual change in the character's skin once they pick that up. So they actually know, oh okay, cool, I must be invincible. I'm golden, supersonic. Just think supersonic, you know. Okay, so that's one job off the list. This one is what I'd like to tackle next. So this error we're getting is related to the projectile. And I do believe that is the only error code that we're getting. It's always regarding the projectiles. So if I click on here, you can see this bit here. So we've basically got a string of code here, which it follows a similar it kind of follows, like, there's a similar thing happening in the projectile here. So it's a tricky one because they're both getting destroyed on collision. Yeah, so let me just make a note of that. Right, so what have I done there? Okay. Scores your art. Add golden to character when shielded. I'm just going to post that in my group, guys. What am I doing? Sorry, I'm just posting a picture in a group chat. Okie dokie. Right, that's one job done. Well, two. Yeah, one job during the stream. Right, so next I'm going to try and sort out those error codes. So, right, if we... I don't know if we get the error code when it's on the almanac as well. Let me just have a look. Yeah, okay. Right, so in the projectile code, it's a little bit complex. This may actually also solve a bug that we have. On components begin overlap. Because we actually have a bug where I've shown this on either the last stream or the previous stream to that, where if the enemies get so close to the player and the player shoots a projectile, it will basically create the projectile, kill the enemy, but then the player can't shoot. And I believe that is due to this boolean not happening. And within the bat and the eyeball, there isn't anything in here that affects the boolean. It's the projectile that does that. So it may actually solve a bug at the same time doing this, what I'm about to do. Pardon me. So essentially, in these three, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave these three sections here. These three branches on the sequence, because what they do, boundary right and boundary left, affect the movement of the enemies. So when they hit a boundary, they'll go up a bit and they'll change direction. The bottom one is for when the enemies hit the player, they kill the player. This top one, cast a BP projectile, spawn the sound, enemy defeated, enemy drop, add score, add the wave score, all this stuff. Whereas what I should be doing, like I say, two errors here. One is the problem with the player not being able to shoot, and the other one is the error codes relating to. If I just show you, if we just kill a ton of enemies. Oh, it sucks when you miss a power up. Right. So if I just go whack, kill that. There's no projectiles on screen, but we get all these errors. Yeah. And I believe this number is the kind of instance of the projectile that was created. And like I say, it is always that section here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into the projectile blueprint. This pink code is for the fire rate power up. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to move that one up there. Now we already have the Almanac Bat and Eyeball already in here. Just trying to think here. Okay. This is gonna get a bit big. It's gonna get big, baby. It's gonna be a bit of work, but like I say, this is potentially going to fix a bug and remove all the error codes. So if what have we got first? We've got the eyeball. Okay, let's go for the eyeball first. So we're going to basically... So we're not going to be cast into the projectile. So we're going to spawn sound 2D. So I'm just trying to think how the hell I'm going to do this. It's almost like it needs to come out this way. And then what I can do is I can temporarily unplug that, and we can see if it works, and if it does. So we won't delete this out. We'll leave it in there, but unconnected. So, you know, as a safety, a backup. And what I'm going to do, I'm just going to take a screenshot of this as well. It's always nice to just have a backup, guys. Not that I'm expecting any problems here. Right, so off of the eyeball, I do believe that sound is the same. Enemy defeated. Enemy defeated. Hold on. thinking, guys? um, because they've all got the same sound, but the enemy drop is, well, it's basically the exact same across all the things. So yeah, it does need to kind of be its own projectile hit. Tell you what we'll do. We're just going to move this down. Oh, who's done that? If I disconnect those from that, so we're gonna go. We'll start. We're just gonna copy it. We're gonna go piece by piece. So this is for the eyeball. So I can minimize that. Do that, and then what we need to do as the eyeball, we need to do enemy drop. So I need to do enemy drop, add score, add wave score. Basically, the add wave score is a custom event I made because when I did some simple maths of trying to break down wave specific score, it wasn't working and it was winding me up. So what I did was I just made these extra variables for each wave, and then basically it's like a breakdown of data at the end of a wave. Like, instead of just having the overall score and time each time you clear a wave, it's nice to see how much score you got for that specific wave. Some people might like that. Right, so as the eyeball, we're doing drop, score, wave score. So drop, score, wave score. Then we're going to basically, what is that? Oh. Okay. Alright. Get at to location. So that's going to be... Okay. Right. So now, all I should have to do is copy that and then paste that there. Oh, I'm surprised. I'm surprised it fits. Okay, so if the projectile hits if the projectile hits the eyeball, we play the sound, do the drop chance, add the score, add the wave score. We then get the actor of the class. We increase the speed of that. We cast the top-down player. We set the eyeball spawn location, which is for the VFX. And because we're now within the projectile blueprint and not the eyeball blueprint, all we need to do is, oh my god, basically connect the get active location to the eyeball, and then that should work. And then add to the energy, destroy the actor, so that's self, so then the destroy node gets plugged into that as well. I know it's looking a tiny bit messy with the spaghetti. So this handles, all of this handles the eyeball. So the moment a projectile hits the eyeball, it will spawn a sound, drop, score, wave score, increase the erase speed, set the spawn location for the visual effects, add to the energy, destroy the eyeball, and then from the destroy the eyeball, you then want to go to that and follow the rest of that off. So yeah, so you destroy the eyeball, and then you destroy the projectile. You cast to the top down character. I believe that's going to work. No errors there. So what I'm going to do, I am going to disconnect the first pin there, and we are going to try and kill just the eyeballs and see if it yields any errors. This is a test. I would have got errors by that point. Let's kill some more. And look, it's spawning. Oh, hold on. Why did it just spawn one at 0, 0? That was strange. Oh, there's something strange that happens. Right, I bet that's going to be on the bat. So if I try that again, oh, well that's not good. Hmm. Hmm. This is interesting, isn't it? I thinking? um, Now the problem with moving this code across here and disabling it in here that is a problem. That is a problem because I've just had a brainwave of how to fix it though. Sorry, I've got two things going through my head here. The first is on the eyeball is to have an is valid check, I think, coming off of here. So what am I trying to fix? Sorry, I'm just gone a little bit blank. We got the eyeball, so we're trying to fix the code and also fix the firing bug. I think that's what I was doing. Merge projectile code. Yeah, okay. Let me just undo what I was doing there. We'll just put that back up there. Yeah, because what was happening, we're getting the eyeball location spawn at a weird place. And it's like there's certain things that happen in here that, because the projectile's a little bit complicated because we've got the piercing and multi-shot, so I think I know how to fix a bug problem that we have. So let me just write this down, because there are actually three things here. The first one is error codes. The second is firing glitch. So I believe if we had like an is valid node, maybe somewhere in there that might solve that, because if I start killing things, if I just go for the eyeballs, kill some eyeballs. Right. And then, there we go. Eyeballs. I'll click there. And it is the branch. Is not valid. Okay. Let's just try and sort out this. Right, I need to fix. I know I can fix that bug code problem thing. Oh my god. So it's like we need to have something to say, is piercing enabled? If true, destroy actor. Let me try something here. Oh, fucking, why is that not, why did that not move? Who has been mucking around with this? What is going on? Why is this, what is going on? Why did that just move? Like, it's, oh. Right, let's move that up there. Make some room. Okay, so before, because the code in here for the projectile I'm going to try something in here before I start doing what I think I was going to try in there. Because in here, I was going to basically copy a number of these booleans to try and resolve a bug issue. But in here, this whole section, handles the player shooting. So before the projectile's destroyed, if I've already taken a screenshot of that, I think. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to shift that to the end there and see if that makes a difference. And also, where we destroy the projectile there, I think that might be why the projectile the bug where it stops us from shooting. I think it's possibly because we destroyed the projectile at this point here. So none of that maybe has had time to follow through. Maybe. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do that there. Because each enemy is destroyed. They are getting destroyed in there. So then what I should be able to do is just do that right on the end. Right, so that's the boundary, and then is multi-shot enabled? No. Piercing, true, done that, and if it's false, hits one of those. Play the sound, check if multi-shot is enabled. If it's not, we if multi-shot is enabled, is the length 0. Let's see if this works. Still getting those codes. Which is on the back that time. Interesting. Eyeball, okay. Right, now what I'm going to do, I'm going to temporarily change the movement speed from 100 to 700. Just because we're going to test the bug and see if I fixed it. So we're going to get an eyeball. No. That's such a bugger, that is. One second. Let's put that back. Rather annoying. Oh my god. That bug fix is quite annoying because it breaks the game essentially. I know I can solve it as well, that's the problem. It's like what you need to do is say in the code here you kind of say a vector begin overlap. So when the projectile hits one of those, if it hits the eye, play the sound, destroy the projectile. Okay, I'm going to add something in here. I did need to get the enemy manager back up because the movement speed was set to... It was 100 by default. If I just put something in here quickly... because if the multi-shot isn't enabled, and if they're... Because at the moment, for some reason, it's like this. I don't know what's happening when the enemy gets so close and we spawn a projectile. It's kind of like it's not had a chance to overlap, and it shouldn't be getting destroyed. We're just going to plug this in and see if this makes a difference. Alright, so we need to wait for the eyeballs. See? That's really annoying. And there's nothing in here to say destroy the projectile. So it's like, why? It's clearly doing the destroy bit. But that's what I mean. If I shot an actor further away, like if I just show you, if I shot an actor there, you see that? I can. It's weird why that, when it's that close. I wonder. Oh. That's why. I think that's why. I don't think it's anything to do with this. I don't think I need that. I believe that might be the issue. In the actual projectile, spawn handling. Always spawn in a desired location. A desired location is what I've assigned here. So, spawn collision controls how to handle spawning this actor in a situation where it's colliding with something else. Default means always spawn here. There we go, look at that. If true, this actor will generate overlap begin end events when spawned as part of level streaming. Let's tick that on. And see if that might solve the problem we've got. Oh shit. Oh, I can actually shoot. So turning that on. What the fuck have I done? Oh, that's why I can't... Mike, I disconnected that. That's why. I thought it was... Oh, you numpty. Carnage. I love it. Right, let's try that again now. I'm going to do default. Let's see if this lets us shoot. Oh, dude. I think that might have fixed it, you know. I think I fixed it. Pretty sure I fixed it, guys. I'm certain that's fixed it. I'm 99% certain that's fixed it. Because at that point, before, can't do it. See? I mean, it made it a little bit better. How to handle spawning this actor in a situation where it's colliding with something else. If overlaps are not initialized, this actor and attached components will not have an initial state of what objects are touching it. And overlap events may only come in once one of those objects update overlaps themselves, for example when moving. However, if an object touching it does initialized state, both objects will know about their touching state of each other. Well, I think it should be always update. Let's see if that fixes it. This is a critical bug that needs fixing. Still doing it, but it's kind of... Pre-physics. Oh, it's so annoying. I wonder... Hey Ilya. I will do in a second. Just give me one moment. Give me 1 minute. I'm in the middle of trying to fix a bug. If I change the spawn location, because at the minute it's kind of bug fixing is a bastard. No, this is my... I made 2 games last year. I've made another game I've submitted. This is the 4th game I've made, I think. So yeah, 4th game. Collision. Right, let's just go on here quickly. We need collision. I don't think this is going to have a collision. Rendering. I can't see collision on there. Alright, let's turn collision presets to overlap all dynamic. I'm actually going to make that collision box a tiny bit bigger. Let's make that 30. Actually, 28. Let's go 28. And then if I just move that back. So if we do -5. Let's try -6. -7. Lucky number 7. That is right within the sphere there. Cheers, dude. Take care. Right, so what I've done is I've turned off... I've allowed that to overlap. Now, the reason we were spawning it where we were is because it was blocking the player. But now that I've made that overlap dynamic... I should be able to change that to maybe 100. Let's see if that is any better. Try again. So there's one little bug we have where if the enemies get too close to the player and if the player shoots, they're basically spawning the projectile on top of the enemy. And what I was trying to do was just fix that problem. I think I've just fixed it. going to try that one more time. Just want to make sure I'm happy. It's a bit hard to see. Just trying to watch where it spawns. Okay. Right, well I've changed that. I'm sorry I keep testing this, but this is play testing, Oh my god, the carnage. That seems to have fixed it. That seems to have fixed it. So what I've done there is I've reduced the distance the object is spawned. I have turned the actual model I need to make a note of this because I believe I have fixed that. I need to test that again. I do apologise. That seems to have fixed it. I believe I fixed that bug. I believe I have fixed that. Everything's still the same. So just to go over one more time, I have made overlap all dynamic. When that was set to block all dynamic, so by doing that, it has allowed me to spawn it closer to the player. I do believe I have fixed it. Let's put the movement speed back. Right. I believe I've done that. I really believe I've fixed that bug. 1 second. Okay. Right, next I just want to quickly try and get rid of those. uh, oh, I need to check. I've got a note to check something. On wave clear, make sure remove any enemy explosions. So we've got bomb explosion, we've got eyeball, bat, and almanac. That's done. Right, I can tick off firing glitch. Merge projectile. Right, so one thing, we're getting an error code which is kind of like coming off of here. I wonder if I kill a load of eyeballs now, if that's going to work. Let's kill a load of eyeballs. It's this bit here. Maybe we need an is valid thing there. I have an idea. No, that won't be right, will it? Unless I had something to say, cast a boundary. No. It's a minor. That's just an error thing. I've fixed a major bug there with the player not being able to shoot. So I fixed that. Those error codes we're getting. What am I doing? Give me one sec, guys. Okay. Right, so those error codes, we know they're to do with that branch of the code. And it only seems to be specifically the projectile pending garbage or kill. One thing I just wanted to quickly check was the UI menu for player defeat, because there's one tiny bug. When they click retry, absolute, if true, options are reset. Can you reload level? I'm going to query this quickly because it is something that's been bugging me. Oh no! Are you joking? Fuck. Let's see what AI has to say on this query. Why am I bug fixing? I was meant to be doing UI tonight. Game mode. Let's check the game mode. Oh, fuck. No, why did I click that? Oh my god. Damn it. Hold on, I'm just going to close that because I've been a bit of a donut there. It's really quite annoying because top down. Is there a set? Is that world settings maybe? I'll tell you what, if I actually click on it, am I able to, like, I'm in the world set, right, so I'm on there. Is there any option in here where we can say Not too sure on that one. I don't know why we get that bug. Like, if I just show you. I don't know what causes it. I mean, I've done two. I mean, it's a big bug fix I did with the shooting and the enemies getting close. So that's one big thing done. I guess we should do some UI because the stream is titled UI and bug fixing, I think. Let me just double check. UI and code improvements. Yeah. Okay, right, so let's look at my UI list. Make projectile equals 0.5. Okay. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the narrative button. So at the moment, we've got that. So I want to create a button. To be fair, the main menu, I can keep it consistent by using that button, but what I can do is I can use that and just change the color so it actually fits, because that big grayish bluish button will not look good on that. It will just look out of place. Whereas if I set the color to be maybe similar to this brown, or maybe the brown actually, then it would look relevant to the area. So what I'll do is I'll click on this back button there, and we need to get the style. So if I go on here, click that and do button, and then image, image, yeah. And same here, do button, image. Don't know why it's got that horrible tint. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll copy these so it's consistent. So the normal is that one. So normal is that one. Hovered is that one. Pressed is disabled. FFFFF. FFFFF. Okay. So the background colour. Do you see what I mean? About it being grey. It just doesn't look good. I'm thinking I'm on the text at the minute, so the text should have shadow colour black. Shadow offset. Let's see. Okay, that's to do with the text itself. So if I got the background colour, doesn't really. Let's see if we can pick a colour that just. What did I do the padding on that? 3424. Let's go maps narrative. I feel it needs to be bigger. So if I made that 20. Oh my god. That looks equal space. Okay, so okay. Um, let's add more padding on the left. Let's make that 4. No. That looks better, doesn't it? that transition between continue and main menu. That looks really good. Now, the line of the text. I feel the button should be in line with that bottom section. So if I just try and get that to kind of look like it's in line. So is that 455? 455. Do 790. Just going to make that padding 4. What I'm going to do, I know that the main menu has this nice green colour to the text. But I think for this, the white doesn't look right. So I'm going to set the colour of that to the colour of the papyrus or papyrus and see how that looks. Dude. I think the reason that looks off to me is because the top section of this might be too high with that. I've got a thing with spotting lines, and it's a bit too close to that edge. The gap here just doesn't feel. Let's I knew it. Look at that height. I told you. I literally just said it looked off. Can you see that difference in the height? So what we're going to do, we're going to shift this down so that there's equal distance between that to that and that to that. So let's do 4, 5, 6. Let's try 460. No, that was too much. 459. That looks equal to me. Right, so now that should look a lot better. Um, 765. 765. That looks good. Now the question is it going to be too close? Decisions. I think it looks good there. It's just when the text gets a bit close. If I bring that to the edge, if I just jot down those positions and then that looks a bit better, doesn't it? We don't have a gap. We know that it's perfectly aligned with the that Steam pop-up is really annoying. I do apologise. I think that looks better with no gap on the right. I like the gap beneath because it matches the other writing. One more time. I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. So that is the narrative button. 4. Narrative button. Narrative button. Narrative button. Okay, that's the narrative button done. Okay, I'm happy with that. I like that the colour of continue matches the colour of the papyrus, and the colour of the panel is similar tone to the scene. It feels like it fits. It's not too... It's just a similar colour palette, so it works in my opinion. So I can close that narrative. That's done. So now if we go back to... main menu. What am I going to do next? I've got the settings. I've got to do... if I open up the graph... Button, back... So button back high scores, is that visible? Hidden. Okay. So when we click it, we show it as visible, and then when we click it again, set visibility, hidden. So we enable it. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. Right, so there's Got the player defeat, wave clear, pause menu. Got settings, UI art, controls, UI art. Right, 1 second. Bear with me, guys. Right, I'm not going to have another coffee because I have to be up soon. Well, not soon, but... Right, what am I going to do? I have a few options here. What needs doing in terms of UI, the last of the artwork before this is mega polished. We've got the settings UI, the controls UI. Now the controls is going to be done as a manual. I'm going to create a manual in Photoshop. I mentioned at the beginning of the stream. That's not going to get done today because I haven't got the art to do so. But essentially it would be displayed on the screen. I'll do it as a 1920 1080 in Photoshop, and it would kind of, it would resemble like an old style manual. Settings UI, controls UI. I mean, we do have a pause menu. I could quickly get the pause menu done. That'd be a quick and easy one. Sorry. Is that center screen? Okay. All right, let's do a quick pause menu. I know the art is kind of, I've got a few Photoshop documents in there. It's kind of like I've got this folder, but in one of them, I think for the HUD, we've got the thing in there. The menu, the main menu. Can't remember if that's the blueprint. So where's the main menu one? Is that in the main menu? I don't know where it is, to be honest. Let me have a look. Content, top down, assets, art. Oh, it is in there. It's just main menu. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's do this game paused one. So what I'm going to do is if I copy the main menu image, come out of just go in there, paste that, and then rename it as pause menu. PS for Photoshop. Get that and then put that in the art. I should get a thing saying, do you want to import it? Yes, please. And then that will be there. So pause menu. And then all I need to do is would have. I could just use, I could just keep that text. Yeah, no, that's fine. So let's open up the pause menu. Okay. Right. So the pause menu, it's center screen. It doesn't need to be too big. What is the size of that? 724. So let's go 325. Sorry. Oh no. 350. Thanks for the spam view, Paulie. Appreciate it. Right, let's go 370, 350. 370, 350. So three 70, 350. 370, 350. 370, 370, 370, 350. And then if we want that to be center, There we go. So we know that is essentially, that is the same size as that. So then we would just shift down these buttons. So for the main menu, we've got this for the high score, which I did earlier. I really quite like that. It's just a simple placeholder for the leaderboards. It's clear. It's not overcomplicated. It's just something different to the style of the other ones. So the pause menu at the moment is just that. So let's just create a couple of shapes. Do 100. Where's that gone? I've got another better idea actually. Hold on. If I have it as 200, and then hold on, why does that edge, that's not equal, what's going on there? 50-50 from center maybe? That top bit is definitely angled slightly different. What is going on there? I wonder if it's because it's... let's just put that in. No, what is going on? Tell you what. Let's just do... Oh no. I moved my triangle. I don't know why I've put those triangles there. Um, I have no idea what I was thinking with those triangles. Oh, bro, go to 40. Come on. I'll tell you what, let's get you to 45. Hold on. What's going on? um, What am I going to do here? If I quite like that. I quite like that. Um, let's go 70. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Right, now what I'm going to do is I am going to put those in a folder. Then we're going to duplicate that, call it back up, turn it off, and then we're going to merge rasterize, merge, and then wasn't that one. Can't remember the can't remember the thing I used the first time round. Um, I think I'm happy with that. Oh, what? I thought I turned that off. Oh, freaking me out. Right, so I do believe. Do you believe that is centered? So save, export as ping. Content, top down, assets, art, and pause menu, PNG. There we have it. Right, so that filthy little pink thing can go toodles noodles, and then we can get our pause menu, drop that in there, make that 1920 1080. Okay, so you see that little grey outline? To get rid of that, you have to go down to that, and there it's gone. Okay. So now, now it's a matter of going on the main menu and basically we'll just copy the color. outline. There we go. Right, so now we just need to hold on. There we go. So we'll get the button. Sorry, I've gone quiet, guys. I'm in the zone. I feel like the game pause should be different because it doesn't feel like it should be. um, it doesn't feel like it should be the same colour as the other, and I feel it should be caps lock as well. Um, yeah, so everything on here is like that olive green with drop shadow. Whereas this one, I just feel like the game pause text should be a different colour. But the question is, what colour? Red symbolises danger. It doesn't. Red doesn't feel good. I mean, it's clear and it's bold. I mean, that's quite a nice. That's quite a nice colour. I'm going to copy that hex code. It's quite nice. I like that one. I know those buttons are in line, they're dead centre. I feel like maybe padding. Maybe, maybe game pause should be a bit bigger. I feel like we need a shadow on that. I don't know. I don't even know if you can add a shadow. Can I go on to here? Is there a way? Can you do shadow on here? What does it need? Because the main menu stuff's fine. Why does the resume look a lot thicker? Doesn't look thick there, nor does that. I think that needs a drop shadow. And then we can always turn that on or off. So we'll see. Ugh. Oh my god. Well, it stands out. I feel like... I feel like game pause could be brought down, and so could that. Let's try 65. What does white look like? Oh my god. I do quite like that actually. Obviously it needs to come down the tone, it's a bit too thick, but getting there. So I think that's the spread. So if we have that as 0 and try 8, it's quite hard to gauge it when you're in Photoshop. You can't really get a feel for it in Engine. That's better, isn't it? I just feel black would be too... It just wouldn't... I don't think it would look good. Right, so let's bring the vertical box down. So if we bring that down to 20, and then do minus 120 on that, maybe. Decisions. Let's see how white looks. going to copy that hex because I really do like that colour. Guys, I've not been drinking. See, white just doesn't stand out. No. Oh, it's annoying that. Getting the colour just... What was the other colour I had? I'm going to copy that one because it is a nice... White doesn't look good. You don't want black. If you try something similar to a purple or a blue, it just doesn't stand out. I want to see how red looks. I know I was kind of a bit against the idea, but nah, definitely not red. Let's go back to the one that I did like. Stick with that, and we're going to try just lower that. Oh no. Let me just see how that looks. Just want to see if that's any better. Ooh, I don't know if that's made that worse. Okay. Feels like that's made it a tiny bit worse, so drop shadow. You know what? Just for the purpose of seeing the outline, I'm just going to leave that there. And quite like that one. Let's go for that one. Whoa! What? Oh, you pillock. I included the background. What a numpty. What a numpty. Fucking hell. This is not easy. Alright, now we're going to dupe that. Oh God, this is quite like that. I quite like that. Oh, that looks really nice. That looks a lot better with that darkened edge. I don't mind the white outline because that's if it was just on its own, it's not. It's a pixel art kind of style UI. So with no border or any kind of color there, it looks very flat. And having a black outline, I just don't think it would look that it wouldn't stand out against the environment behind. Whereas that white glowy edge does look pretty decent in terms of making it kind of like, I'm sitting back now and you know it pops out from the screen, and just having that inside darkness really does make the buttons stand out. I think that looks good. I mean, for a pause menu, like, you know, it's does the job. It's just a little overlay, just a little something. So, and the colour is kind of, well, it's pretty much similar to the button here, as you can see. Yeah, I mean, I like that. I think that's good. Let me just check. And there we've got the original. So if we ever wanted to reduce the white, we can do. We've got it there. Might go for 60 actually. Like I say, for the moment, I think that looks good. Yeah, I mean, it stands out, doesn't it? Just having that white outline. And like I say, guys, I've got the Photoshop here, and I've got the backup there. So I can always... I've always got the backup there, so I can go back and, you know, change that if I like. So I think I'm going to call it there, and I can tick off the pause menu. So that's pause menu. Yeah, I'm going to call that there then, guys. Very long stream, a lot longer than I intended, but I feel like... oh, hold on, what's going on there? Yeah, we've got quite a bit of pixel art done there. So I've already done the high scores today. I've created the golden effect for the blessed potion. I fixed the shooting bug and created the narrative button for the pixel art UI for the narrative button. We've got the pause menu done. So all that remains is player defeat, wave clear, player defeat, wave clear, settings UI, and then the manual. So there really is not much. There's really not much left. Right, I need to go to bed. If you enjoyed the stream, guys, feel free to give us a follow on Twitch. Don't forget to check out my YouTube channel. The panel below will take you there. It's got all of my previous game dev streams for Unreal and Unity, so there might be something there that could be useful, helpful, or interesting to watch. I'm not sure. But yeah, thanks for joining me tonight. Hope you've had fun, and thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Ciao, ciao.